check, 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 check. Okay. Where are we? I'm a tad bit late today. Because I fell asleep. But hopefully I rested just enough to keep awake and do all the stuff. Nope, don't quit. What does that mean? Okay, mail. I do in fact have 3,000 point thingies. Or I'm going to have 3,000 Primogems. Shiny coins. Wish. Oh, the old one's over. And that is done. Memorial Characters Party Events. Training quests. Experience. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh, I just went backwards. There we go.
それじゃいってらっしゃい。怪我しないようにね。
どの依頼にするんだ？
Dungeons. What was that? There's like a message from Resleriana. What about the first one? I mean, I don't exactly need any of that. Let's do this one. Sorry. Training. Grabs us some more of this mana.
どうしようかな。私に任せなさい。
Go. Spend all of it on this.
いい？へえ、結構いいんじゃないかしら。まあ悪くないわね。いい？へえ、結構いいんじゃないかしら。準備はいい？まあ悪くないわね。
Oh, my 6:30 is canceled.
準備はいい？ええ。
えいふや。植物以外のことはよくわからないんだよな。
よーし、それなりってところね。
No. I guess let's do this one.
始めましょうか。うん、任せて。
Whoops.
頑張らないとね。
準備はいいかい？
はーい。よっ。
十分な出来じゃないかな。準備はいいか？
多分成功だよね。
準備はいいかい？
はーい。
これを入れてあれを入れて、これで合ってんのかな。
多分成功だよね。
準備はいい？
多分成功だよね。
準備。
いいのができたんじゃないかな。
準備はいい？
多分成功だよね。
準備はいいかい？
はーい。やあ、このぐらい。
There we go.
十分な出来じゃないかな。準備はいいか？
多分成功だよね。
準備はいいかい？
はーい。このくらいの量で多分成功だよね。
There we go. So then let's do some events. I guess I could get more of this. Takes about 30 for each one of these stacks. What, there's only 2 days left? I guess I'm gonna have to, like, grind it out tomorrow. Use all of it. I guess... yeah, I'm gonna go for more of these. Tomorrow I'll probably dump a whole bunch of on other stuff. As in, I'll probably use a whole bunch of cookies. So for today, I'll just grab the dailies, and that should be good enough. Ah, until I get 5 more mana. Let's do this one.
みんなで頑張ろう。へへ、いい感じかも。
準備。
やった、できた。
十分な出来じゃないかな。準備はい。 準備はいい。やった、できた。準備はいい。やった、できた。
There we go. And I'll leave that, all that other extra stuff that I just got for tomorrow. Yes, just leave it for tomorrow. Okay, Final Fantasy. I believe Final Fantasy should also be a fairly quick run-through. In fact, I'm interested if I can do a very, very quick run-through all these games. And in fact, get straight into Genshin. Maybe spend some time in Genshin. Here's the number. Oh, let's wait until resets. Final Fantasy. Oh, I don't need to do stickers. Because I already finished stickers. There we go. Here, let me make sure the audio is going through. Where is it? Oh, that's done. So, airship doesn't really matter just because you can't really do much there. It's a booby. Antelope steak. How much does that cost? Nothing. 35. Houseplants. Airship. Actions. Actions. Ventures. Cactipot. $20. There we go. Cactipot. Island. Island. Yes, I do need to go to the island. Okay. This should be good. Take this guy's stuff. Nice. $52. How many do I need for the... $200. Now let's do this one. And this one. And then I'll go grab the treasure, and that should be it. Okay. Now's the treasure. Left quests can wait. Okay, here's their question. When did 7.0 release? July 2nd. So, Final Fantasy 14 is going to be July 2nd as the release for the new content. Tomorrow, I do want to do left quests and maybe even do some PvP. Because So, here's my goal of what I want to finish for Final Fantasy 14 before the update comes out. I do want to do all the class quests. I want to catch up to PvP. And in fact, I mean, outside of also maybe trying to get the there's also shared fates. So here's my goal. Outside of my typical daily stuff that I do, and outside of like getting the Moogle stuff done, I do want to get PvP to level 25. I do want to finish Yokai Watch. So I'll say this is before 7.0. So before 7.0, and finish Yokai Watch, finish Moogle stuff, do the PvP, get PvP to level 25, do shared fates. Oh, get the at the very least get the mount cards. Doing all the class quests. So achievements, don't care. So I do want the card games stuff, or the cards for the last leftover things. PvP, I want to get to level 25 so I can get that box. Blue magic, fashion, minion, mount, companion. Chocobo saddlebag. Inventory. Armory chest. Character. Currency. Portraits. Adventure plate. Actions and traits. Timers. Hall of the Novice. New Game Plus. Duty Recorder. Trust. Duty Support. VNC. I did forget about doing all those. Raid finder, duty finder, journal, key items, collections, logs, challenge log, orchestration list, gathering log, sightseeing log. Sightseeing log is another thing I want to finish. Shared fates, that's another thing I want to finish. Mount speeds. There are a few more mount speeds that aren't complete. Garlemald. Then Labyrinthos, Marlamentarum, Elpis, and Zadnor. That is actually part of the fates as well. Mount speeds, Aether currents. That's mostly it. If I can get those things finished before 7.0, I would feel satisfied. In regards to Resleriana, just keep up with whatever they're doing. I'm not going to try to focus too much on Resleriana. Tomorrow I will try to dump some cookies. But I'm not going to try to, like, go out of my way to do, like, all the hard challenges for Resleriana. It isn't the game I'm too focused on. Unlike Final Fantasy, I do want to be a little more focused on that. So if I can get these things done, then 7.0 will be good. I actually wonder, when are they planning to send out the, because I did in fact order the $250 figurine. Enix. How would I look for this? Final Fantasy 14 7.0 box delivery. So here's a question. When are the pre-orders likely to start? That's not what my question was. I'm wondering when the box comes in. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14 7.0 collector's box delivery day. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Not Rebirth. Oh, because I'm saying Final Fantasy 14 7.0, it's assuming I'm saying Final Fantasy 7. Here, maybe if I was to go to... Here, let's take this to the side. If I was to go to the official Square Enix store... Because I'm pretty sure I don't have any email about it yet. Square, square, square. Square, square. Square Enix store. Log in. One-time password. My one-time password is boop 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 boop. Okay. Let's see if it gives me any information. My orders. Here it is. Order details. Your code isn't available yet. We'll send you an email when it's ready. Digital Collector's Edition. Yep, address is all good. Awaiting fulfillment, it says. Early access to Dawn Trail. Oh no, that's the wait, early access to Dawn Trail. When is early access? Oh. So early access is actually on the 28th. And apparently I have early access. Okay. I do already have the minion and the earring. That gives me 30% experience for getting up to level 90, but I already have everybody to level 90. I'm only interested in this box. When is this box gonna come in? Is there no, like, shipping information yet? Okay, whatever. I'm assuming they haven't shipped it yet. Okay, whatever. I'll check on this, like, a week from now, when it's closer to the day of early access. And I'll probably be playing this all... Actually, it's pretty nice that I get the early access, because that might actually let me finish the Final Fantasy stuff before the Ashes of Creation stuff comes out. Okay, so for today, what else do I need to do? I'll probably do the maps tomorrow. So Yokai Watch is going to require me to just go around and do the fates. Do the small fates. It'll probably take some time to do all of it. Then after finishing Yokai Watch, the Moogle, I don't think I need to particularly rush with the Moogle. Because there's not much that I want from it. There's a minion that I still want, a song, some barding, and another song. In total, it's about 160 more points that I need. But just keeping up with these weeklies is fairly okay. Maybe at a certain point I'll just do a bunch of PvP stuff, which also is part of my goal. Do a bunch of PvP stuff to get to level 25 so I can finally get this box thing. Get that out of the way. I do want to finish the Shared Fates that I've been sort of lazy on. I'm getting these Shared Fates caught up because some of these Shared Fates are also blocking the what do you call them? What do you call them? The cards. There's cards that I need for the Triple Triad. That's another thing, is I want to finish the Triple Triad cards before 7.0. And not all of them, but at the bare minimum, I do want this card. I do want this card. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. And somewhere here it ends off. Maybe like 6, 7. Maybe even 8, 9. No, probably not 8, 9. Probably 6. This is where it cuts off. So then there, I could actually get that mount. Beyond that, I'm not too worried about at the moment. But there's still a lot of cards that I need to get. At that point, I'll worry about it after 7.0 comes out. To get the other cards. Another thing I want to do before 7.0 is sightseeing. I really want to do these sightseeing things. I only got one of them. Because they actually seem fun to do. But they'll probably take some time. Doing 62 of them will probably take some time. And then, a big one, which actually maybe I should put that a little higher in my list. Don't have it this low in my list. Do all the class quests. That's a pretty big one. Because I have some of them finished. But not there's a lot that I haven't finished yet. And I might in fact actually switch what my main class is when 7.0 comes out. Currently Summoner is my favorite, but I might switch to like, I've been considering Monk. Or maybe even one of the new classes. I mean, definitely for the beginning, I will focus on some of the new classes. See if I like them or not. But later I might switch to Monk. I've been kind of wanting to try out to get good at Monk. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I definitely don't want to do a tank or a healing class. Those are a little too out of my wheelhouse. DPS is where it's at. But it's like, Black Mage also sounds cool. That's the class I wanted to do at first, but no, I'm going to focus on Monk. We'll see what happens. Okay, for today, this is good enough. I've made my list of things to do before 7.0. So let's move on to Final Fantasy. I mean, not Final Fantasy. Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. There we go. Make sure the audio is going through. Okay. Honkai Star Rail. So, yesterday I finished all the stickers. Which means I practically finished everything on the surface level, so to say. Daily missions. I've actually not seen any daily missions from in Pinnacle. I wonder why. Senior at leisure. Okay, this is going to be a long response. Hold on. Actually, while I'm writing this, maybe I could just do some. Where's it at? Oh, these are doubled. What am I still missing? Her traces are finished. Oh, hold on. What does Firefly use? They better not be coming out at the same time. Firefly and Jade. Because I slightly want Jade, I 100% want Firefly. Okay, she wants the ones with the teeth. Also, is the Stagnant Shadow already available for her? No, it's not. It's going to be a new Stagnant Shadow for her materials. But she does want the these things. Which it says she only needs 12. Oh wait, no. Stagnant Shadow, she needs 65 of these, which I've already got, definitively. There's a whole bunch of the purple stones, which I'm pretty sure that I'll have. But the other thing she needs is these teeth, which I don't have at all. I mean, I got some. But this is the one I could try to focus on. If I get 139 of the big teeth, that would be good enough. Okay, let's go.
全てが消える涙雨ひっ降りてあふれるはっ月光を剣とす
亡者再臨
引導を渡そう
大丈夫問題はない
全てを照らさん
彼岸早々
全てが消える。
天使を授けん償いたまえ亡者再臨。
涙雨ひっ触れてあふれる。引導を渡そう。
地上よ来たれ。彼岸早々皆を招こう。
百回を叫ん亡者再臨。
全てが消える。全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。引導を渡そう。涙雨ひっ触れてあふれる。またか。
亡者再臨。
全てが消える。引導を渡そう。涙雨触れてあふれる。月光を剣とす。全てを照らさん。
彼岸早々
亡者再臨。
全てが消える。全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。引導を渡そう。涙雨触れてあふれる。
大丈夫もう百回を叫ん亡者再臨。
全てが消える。
生はなしだ。
引導を渡そう。
皆を招こう。
天使を授けん亡者再臨。
全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。涙雨触れてあふれる。またか。
彼岸早々
全てが消える。支障ない。
亡者再臨。
引導を渡そう。涙雨ひっ触れてあふれる。
来たる。
すべてを照らさん。月光を剣とす涙雨。ふっふっ触れてあふれる。
天使を授けん。
避難早々皆を招こう。
厄介を避け償いたまえ亡者再臨。
引導を渡そう。涙雨。ひっふっ触れてあふれる。
まだ足りない。
月光を剣とす。すべてを照らさん。またか。
避難早々
またか。
まだ足りない。
亡者再臨。
すべてが消える。
Dawn. That was a long paragraph. Okay. Got some preparation for Firefly. Can't I, like, just synthesize things? Yeah, because this isn't Withering Waves. Okay, these are good for today. This is already done. This is done. This is done. Well, I mean, this isn't fully done, but this is done as much as I want to get it done. There's obviously some extra stuff to do here. Like a little bit of extra stuff. Oh yeah, hold on. Real quick. There was, in fact... See if I can get this properly set up. No, not Genshin. Honkai Star Rail. The live stream, the one that just went by. 2.3. Okay, let's move this off. And let's move this into the speakers. Change this over. Open this up. And in fact, there should be some, what do you call them? Codes. I'm going to skip through most of it. Oops. Yeah, because most of it I don't really care about. Like most of the conversations they're gonna have. What is this? Will we? Is there a new access code? Because I don't think I received it. Let me double check. Because I actually haven't been checking my email very much. I got a pom-pom message. Nope. I don't have an email about it. Unless this is release day. Which then, I'm definitely not buying it. I think it is. June 18th is the release day. Nope, I'm not buying it. What? You have to pay for more plots of land? Okay, hold on. Let me also pull this up. I believe it should have the codes, shouldn't it? Yes, it does. Let's skip through this. Let this start playing while I type in the codes.
注目のピノコニー復活戦が第4ラウンドに突入した。まだまだ頑張っている参加者がいるようだな。ファミリーが明言した通り、まばゆい光の中で燃え尽きた名家対抗以外、傷ついた選手は一人もいない。いないはずだよね。
Listen to
今すぐサインします。
よろしくね。
what's her name? Firefly.
そういえばホタルさん、せっかくの機会だからあ
ホタルさん
れをやってくれないか。ほらあれ。
いいけどここはちょっと人が多すぎる気が。
大丈夫。何か問題が起こっても私が責任を取る。
わかった。それじゃあ焦土作戦実行。私にとっては正直に話すことより隠すことの方がずっと簡単なの。でも普通の人みたいに自分の心の声を表現できるか試してみたいとも思ってて。誰か忘れてない？
Of course, there's the buttons.
に爆弾仕掛けたんだ。10分あげるから見つけてごらん。
消滅開始。アクション4点火。正解を燃やし尽くす。
I wonder if we'll get any, like, during battle. If we're gonna get any Firefly rather than Sam. Or if she's gonna only go to Firefly outside of battle.
私の無知は長いからピアポイントにいたとしても簡単にあなたの首を絞められるわ。これでもう後戻りはできないわ。あなたも私も。
私の脚本はまだ終わってないの。
久しぶりね、エレナちゃん。
それでは一緒に乾杯しましょう。他人のことがそんなに心配なの？ピノコニーと銀河の未来に乾杯。
これが次の段階の模擬宇宙なのかしら。
訂正。これは個人的にレイシオさんと共に研究する新たな課題です。
There we go. Okay, I just typed in all these, so these are all good. Okay. Skip through this.
ようこそ。今回のゲストは
Are they gonna show off the characters?
な特
At
別
least a little bit.
船、それが機長席
Oh,
の
I guess there is gonna be a new area.
豪華な客室、広いホール、それに娯楽施
With
設も
more
完備
birds.
されていて、プールサイドでスラーダを飲むこともできるのよ。この豪奢な飛行艇は夢の大海原を一琥珀
Okay, show off any character moves. Oh, that's the ultimate? I guess.
ホタルさんは性格ハンターの一員で、すでに滅んだ世界グラモスの出身なんだ。
次元界オーナメントの早急戦線グラモスか。確かオーナメントの説明に敵兵団の話があったな。
うん。グラモスは広い領地を持つ強い帝国だったんだけど、虫の潮の災いのせいでどんどん廃れていったんだ。
スオームに対抗するため、帝国はグラモスの鉄器を作り出した。それは遺伝子改造を受けた戦士であり、戦いのために生きる兵器でもある。
生まれながらの兵器より単純な悩みとか喜びを抱えた普通の人になりたかったんだけどね。
君から見た凡人の価値とは何だ？ああ、答えを急ぐ必要はない。興味があるなら一度僕の授業を受けに来るといい。
ありがとう。私ずっと学校に行ってみたかったの。
はい、私も授業を受けたい。
ならまずは走行サムの研究報告を提出するように。
サムのフルネームは研究報告に含まれるか？ファイヤーフライ4戦略教習装甲。やっぱり無知な小鳥のままでいいよ。
名前を聞く限り、その遥か遠くの星にはもっとたくさんのサムがいそうね。
おお、さすがジェイドさん。
Are they gonna show off the character
いつも
itself?
確信をつくことをおっしゃる。ちょうど
と投資するわ。
そういえばサム
Oh,
の
yes,
声
they
は
do.
鬼滅の運命を歩む
There we
炎
go.
属性のキャラクターで、
So
マッ
yes,
プで
we
火
get
を
to
発
actually
動
walk
する
around
と
as
装甲サ
Firefly.
ムを召喚するの。サムは空
What?
中に跳躍して着地するときに一定の範囲内にいるすべての敵を攻撃するんだ。
まるでヒーロ
So
ーの
it's
登
kinda
場
like
シーン
a
だな。ホタルさんが秘技を使って戦闘に入ると、
actually pretty cool.
炎属性弱点を持たない敵に各ウェーブで一定ターン継続する弱点を付与できるんだ。
戦闘中のサムには2つの形態があってね。初期形態では戦闘スキルの発動時に HP を消費して必殺技の
So she
EP を回
consumes
復する
HP.
の。 HP が低ければ低いほど受けるダメージも低くなるんだよ。
へえ、性格ハンターはそうやって命をかけ
So
て
it's
る
kind
の
of
ね。
like the other
必
Stellar
殺
on
技を
Hunter.
発動するとサムは第2形態、より強力な完全燃焼状態に切り替わる。この状態だと通常攻撃と戦闘スキルが強化されるだけじゃなく、
So she doesn't actually go
速度
into
もアッ
like
プするんだ。強
Firefly,
化スキルを発
normal
動す
human
ると
form
サ
when
ム
in
の
battle.
弱点撃破効率が上がって敵の
But
受け
we
る
do
撃
get a
破
little
ダメー
calm
ジがア
thing.
ップする。
That's nice.
あと攻撃するたびに自分の HP が回復するの。
完全燃焼状態だと中にいるホタルさんの姿も見られるの。この毅然とした眼差し、さすがは正解を燃やし尽くす少女ね。
かっこいい。私も正解を燃やし尽くしたい。
ありがとう。説明に戻るけど、完全燃焼状態の強化スキルは作陣値がアップすると同時に、
100% getting
そ
Firefly.
こはご安心を。バージョン 2.2 の改
And then
殺
there's
技で
Shade.
は契約にも
That's not interesting.
機を展開できる挑
More
戦
so
の機
like
会が追
universe
加され、
stuff?
パーティー
初回クリア報酬の他に
僕たちは星空を見上げると同時に地面をしっかりと踏みしめ
And obviously other new events.
このアーケードゲームでは指定された歩数内にフルーツ
Oh,
を消して
another arcade
小
game.
鳥の戦闘
I mean,
力をア
that's
ッ
nice.
プさせる必要が
I don't mind
ある。各ターンの終
2.3 のストーリーが楽しみだわ。
What is
キ
this?
ノコ
What did he just show off here?
アンドジェントル典礼の開幕式へ。これより皆さんは各選手の代表者たちが晴天演舞で競い合う姿を目撃することになる。威風堂々、意気天をつく天撃将軍飛翔。彼女の隣にいるのはチンタンパクチーお断り、医者にして名料理人の
Are these featured characters?
医者にして名料理人、意味がわからないな。そして影のように静かに付き従うカラスマ怪人モーゼー。続いては泉州主名の代表、豪縁妙高一切を照らす蜀燕将軍。
So we're gonna. I'm assuming we're going back to the
鉄は熱いうちに撃
Lao
て、
Fu
溶断するならお早め
and
に。
getting a whole bunch of new
遠
characters.
臨八葉の一人、ウンディ。
I don't like the Lao Fu,
鉄、溶断、よくわからないが、
but we're
そ
sticking
の
to
通
it
り。
so closely that
最後に登場するのは
I do like the big
開
sword right
催地
there.
である泉州
Whoever that
ラフ
was.
の代表だ。ラフに戻り故郷に錦を飾る探偵士の新任してレイサー剣士。うわ、妊婦の際に恵まれた伝説の新人剣士。うわ、今は秘密ということで。ふふん。
Okay, good enough. Oof, I moved it. Let's put the audio back. Audio, audio, audio. Whoops, wrong. Output. There we go. let's get back. Obviously. Ah, there's a survey. Okay, I'll do the survey. I am Mana. Very satisfied. I mean, Boot Hill is neutral. Robin is good. Character design, good. Character visuals, good. Character voiceover, good. Combat mechanics, satisfied. Enjoyment of mechanics, eh. I mean, actually, good. Character design, eh. Character visuals, eh. Character voiceover, he's got a good voice, especially in Japanese. Combat mechanics, neutral. And neutral. How was the experience being delivered? I've played them all. Very satisfied. Story. Oh, that's the entire Trailblazer mission. Very satisfied, very satisfied, very satisfied. Yes, all good. The entire story was good. There's no doubt about that. Yep, the fight is good. Or I guess the mission. All good. I mean, these ones, they're okay. I wouldn't call them, like, amazing. Story is a bit less. And the fun of the combat. School of acting. Wait, what? They're the same thing. Did you make mess up here? Yeah, everything there was good. You like going into the smallest details. Yeah, I played all these. This was fine. This was fine. This was fine. Done. There we go. There we go. So this can be removed. Flame all first off. I guess I just deleted all of it. Whatever. There we go. Notifications. Obviously, we just watched all that. Some notices. Version info. Yep, already looked at that kind of stuff.
Butterflies are such
Why is it in English?
aren't they? They may throw themselves in flames.
Fireflies don't throw themselves at a flame. That's a moth. There we go. What else are we missing? Oh. Hey Draco, and thank you for the continuation of the sub. It goes pretty well. I'm actually keeping up with all these games, hopefully. And there's a big worry that I have coming July, because I'm expecting that they might not release Alpha 2 yet, but they might start doing spot testing for Ashes. But Final Fantasy XIV 7.0 comes out July 1st. Or actually, I think it was July 3rd. So the huge new release of the next expansion. It's technically July 2nd, but I am getting early access on the June 28th. Yeah. Yes, we do. And I believe the meeting was on Sunday that we have scheduled. Yeah. I'll get some stuff finished off before then. And I've not seen any response for the calendar. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm slightly feeling it as well with like the map, because like the map that I'm doing for which I really need to also just grind out before July 1st. But yeah, July 1st is coming up. I'm really hoping that on my map program thing, the guy who said that he's gonna do the bot for the submissions that people have to the map, that he actually gets it done, because I don't want to spend 2 weeks to try to catch up to finishing what he didn't do. We'll see what happens. There's likely gonna be like 2 weeks somewhere during this month where I'm just gonna sit down and start just doing a bunch of coding. Yeah. And probably for the website as well. Which is why I'm trying to catch up to all these games. Currently, my first game, Resleriana, is pretty caught up. Final Fantasy XIV, I'm mostly caught up with everything there. This game, in fact, I should have everything caught up. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say what's in his brain of why he maybe he started looking at it and was just like getting lost in the code or something. I don't know. Because it seems like he just added an iframe and that's it. It could be sometimes daunting to do certain things. Like, for my job, I'm doing AI stuff, and it is very daunting to jump into neural networking, but just gotta sort of take it one step at a time. Okay, so everything here is caught up. All the events. Oh, I do have this event. Yeah. I mean, Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like experience is one thing, but it's the idea of, okay, yeah. See you in a bit. Character achievements. Okay, I do have a list of things. Oh, I didn't visit Pom Pom yet. Let's go visit Pom Pom.
さっき先生その話もっとなるほどこれからはも
Just talk to Pom Pom. Hey, welcome back. What I was going to say is that I don't doubt his experience. Well, on one hand, it's experience, and yeah, and on the other hand, it's the idea of how much does he actually like doing the programming on his own time? Because it's kind of like, sure, you could work in the field and worked for a while in the field, but if you don't exactly enjoy doing it on your own time, it's kind of like, what gives you like the push to sort of like sit down and do it for like no money, so to say? I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe he thinks he enjoys it, because I've met certain people like that. Yeah, I guess so. Because maybe he tells himself that he enjoys it, but once it gets down to like the actual work, I don't know. I mean, a million things I could speculate, but Simon's texts, passengers Pom Pom, daily mission, daily training, trailblazer power, all complete. Okay, character achievements. Simulating universe achievements. Odd end achievements. Hidden achievements. And the Galactic Baseballer event. Here, I could probably try to finish this off, because everything outside of this is just achievements. So if I could get this to 60,000, then I need to just do the big one to 60,000. So this will be fire extinguisher, candle, bow. Fire extinguisher, candle, bow. I mean, it's kind of like, I understand their feelings towards it, towards having to like, it's not like it's not understandable that it's a hard thing to sort of like volunteer to do code work. But it's kind of like, I guess maybe the biggest thing is the biggest issue here is the promise of working and then not being able to do it, which I usually fear of doing. At the very least, I guess maybe the desire here is to have some sort of transparency. Like if you can't do it, say so. Rather than having us guess. Are you gonna do it? Are you not gonna do it? Oh. I do have another job. Let's see if I can do it right now while the fight is going on. Should be fairly quick, theoretically. As long as I don't have to do too much creative work. Let's do this clock. Okay, where's it at? A card tracker. They've added card trackers. No, you don't have to pay. Yeah. I understand your point of view on that. And I'd say you shouldn't pay. Or at least from my perspective. Partially because, to me, from my point of view, it's kind of like I'm doing this for, I guess I could put it this way, where I'd feel like I'd have to do more of a professional job if I was being paid. But if I am not getting paid, it's more of a, it still feels like a creative work kind of thing. It seems more like I have more of a, yeah, it's like I'm not forcing because if it's a job that I'm getting paid for, then it's like I'm forcing things out just to make something. But if it's a, well, I mean, I'd honestly say, so here's my, since I do like transparency, and I like when people are transparent with me, and therefore I like being transparent with people. From my perspective, here, let me turn this down a bit. From my perspective, on a programmer's perspective, I do believe there is a certain amount of, on one hand, pressure, and on the other hand, space that needs to be given to a programmer for the program to be able to do its job. There has to be some space where I have to like feel comfortable to sort of like sit down and do my job. So, but at the same time, there has to be some pressure on the other side where it's like I shouldn't just be sitting around and just like for like a month without anybody talking to me about it. So I'd say the amount of sort of requests you give and that sort of pressure that you give is a good balance. So from my perspective, you're doing a good balance of the amount of pressure you provide while also a good enough amount of space where I do get to think and do my work. Now, I don't know how much of a universal thing it is, if it works the same way for everybody, because at the same time, I'd also say, yeah, because I feel like, for example, in comparison, at my job, there's actually less pressure than I get from you, for example. Which is a funny thing. At my government, or not government job, but the government people at my job give me less pressure. And, but that does get me at times to get very lazy. At the same time, on one hand lazy, on the other hand, it also gives me a certain feeling of like, am I even doing any work kind of thing? Like I'm doing something, but I don't, it's like most of my job is I'm not talking to anybody. So like throughout the week, I don't really talk to anybody. So sometimes I even forget like, am I even part of this company or anything like that? And actually even it gets me more, feeling more comfortable when the guy who's in charge, who's like, comes in and is like, hey, what do you have done? It actually makes me more comfortable at that point. Because now it feels like I'm actually a part of the team kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have Honkai Star Rail and Genshin practically caught up. Withering Waves, I've 100%ed the map. So everything there is caught up. I am not. So I did see some of the messages about PAX Day. I am not planning on playing it. Partially, well, biggest reason is because I wasn't initially planning on playing it. Because I only played it because I got the free testing thing. But buying that game, and the fact that the payment plan, the way it's split up is that if you pay more, you get more plots. It's a bit... I don't know. But initially I wasn't planning on actually playing it, so... I'd even put it this way. If the... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is what we saw in the last alpha? Is that what they're trying to put out? Is there like no like quests or anything like that? Because I was expecting them to do a lot more work. Is there like no NPCs, quests, or anything? Because now it doesn't feel like an MMO. Yeah. Because to me it doesn't feel like an MMO, it just feels like Rust. Just a survival game. Which, sure, it can be that if it wants to be that. But... Wait. Oh, I'm not done yet. Okay, I should be able to reach 60,000. Yeah, because that style of game, the sort of like, I don't know. It's kind of like if I was to get that game for free, or if I got that game on Game Pass or something, I'd play it. Yeah. Yeah, because these types of games, it's kind of like, it's fun to play around a bit, but it's not a game I'd pay $90 for. Nor is it a game that I would pay a monthly subscription for. Because my question is... Yeah. My question is... Normally, when I think of an MMO, I think of, like, expansions. Like, every, like, 6 months or every year there's an expansion. Creating a new world, more story. What is the expectation for this game? Is it you build your city? Yeah. Is it in this game you just build your city and that's it? Where do you go beyond that? Just sort of build the city, dominate the land, and that's it. You're done. I mean, upkeep it, I guess. Where would they expand? Are they gonna, like, at a certain point create a new section of the map that people can populate? I don't know. Ultimately, I'm not planning on playing it, but... Yeah. But then, what else do you do in those new lands? Just build again and start from the beginning? Ultimately, I guess do PvP? I don't know. It's like, it's a fun game to mess around with. Yeah, I guess so. It's a fun game to mess around with, but it's not something I'd want to do. Ultimately, I also don't want to do it because yeah. I also ultimately don't want to do it because too many games right now. There's too many games I'm focused on right now, and I'm preparing for the July 1st dump of a whole bunch of new games. Because the thing is, Final Fantasy 7.0 comes out at the beginning of July. Zenless Zone Zero, the other Hoyoverse game, releases July 4th. Potential Ashes of Creation spot testing. Probably going to come out in July. Literally everything is coming out in July. But at the very least, hopefully, the Alpha 2 holds off until like September. So then I can get all this stuff under wraps, do the spot testing in July, and then make sure to clean stuff up and, like, code-wise, clean stuff up and get everything ready for Alpha 2 before September. Hopefully it's in September. I'm expecting September right now. Yeah. Unless there's going to be some sort of issues that they would want to hold back beyond September. I'm expecting this spot testing to be sort of like potentially like a sort of quick stress test of the current servers, and just seeing how much, if they can handle the release of Alpha 2.
涙雨触れてあふれる
誠意はなしだ。よっ。
大丈夫、問題はない。亡者再臨。
Oh, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Which is my expectation for... Yeah. Yeah. Because there's quite a bit of A1 testers. There's probably even more A2 testers. Yeah.
厄介を避けん。
We'll see what happens. Because I'd also imagine, because they still haven't yet actually tested the Alpha 1 amount of people on with the since their move to the new what do you call it? The new engine. Because the last time they've had such a large amount of players all playing in the servers is when they used the old engine. Or old version of the engine. There's also potentially going to be a lot of issues of... Yeah, because there's going to be a lot of issues probably of people with weaker PCs being unable to, like, play it well. Since the graphic updates are going to be huge. Which also is why I'm assuming is why... I don't know if you think it was like that, but I felt like yeah, I felt like at a certain point they had like all these. It is well optimized, but I did notice in their trailers that at a certain point they had these like very graphically good looking special effects stuff, but in the latest videos, it feels like they dumbed down those special effects and made it more like cartoony looking, I guess you could say. Which I'm assuming is potentially, my expectation is that maybe those special effects were causing optimization issues, and rather than trying to like optimize it, they just put in placeholders. So therefore we might have placeholder special effects during the testing. Which I'm fine with, because at the same time I'm also wondering if it might be a direction change for them, which also might be fine, because it kind of feels like they slightly started moving away from the more realistic look to it, and they started moving into more like, it started looking a little more like World of Warcraft. Some of the effects. Yeah, and that too. 100%. A stylized game would hold up more than a realistic one. But there's also been a very popular opinion online that the yes, definitely, because those graphics are getting better. But there's been a popular opinion online of the fact that the designs of the like, for example, the models of the characters are very like generic, which maybe is fine. I don't know. I don't know how much they're gonna lean into the story. Like, do they want memorable looking characters? Or do they want them all just to be generic NPCs? I kind of want the characters to look good. And for you to be able to create a good looking character rather than generic NPC. I got a text message from Papa John's. It's like, a lot of them could be generic looking, sure, but because it's like, Asmongold recently had a video about this. Or at least he was reacting to a video from some other guy who was talking specifically about Ashes of Creation. And how the characters in Ashes of Creation are generic looking. While comparing it to a different game, where the characters are very much not generic looking. See if I can find it real quick. This one. Well, yeah, part of it is the outfits. 100%. Right here, I sent the video Asmongold had. And he's, I believe the guy is actually comparing it to World of Warcraft. Well, yes, we don't know that yet. It might be that they haven't even focused on it at all. That it might be that they're currently just like not even worrying about it, and later on they'll start thinking about it once they get closer to release. I guess, but I don't know. I would like to have a generally good-looking character, like face-wise. Being able to have a generally good-looking character. I'd actually even say, in Final Fantasy, I like the customization of Final Fantasy for the actual character. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But that'll probably be like closer to like beta 2.
天使を授けん償いたまえ
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But also in that video that I sent, it also discusses, for example, armor.
じゃ再臨
How like armor could also look very generic, but also could look very memorable.
涙雨触れてあふれる
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I just hope it doesn't. I mean, obviously I want everything good to happen to Ashes because of the investment we're giving to Ashes. Yeah. I just really hope it's not. Because, like, you look at, for example, PAX Day. Looks very generic. Well, yes, definitely not. Especially when we're comparing it in Alpha 2. Actually, maybe a good comparison could be, like, because the video that with Asman, the guy is comparing Korean games to, yeah, that is true as well. But the guy there is comparing Korean games to Western games, and how Korean games are like, I mean, I guess they're hypersexualized and all that stuff, but I'd actually even compare, for example, something like PAX Day to, yes, they are. But that's why I would compare it, where I would compare PAX Day to something like, what's the game called? Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate doesn't have, like, the hypersexualized characters like, the Korean games do. But it has very memorable looking characters and actually good looking characters. With that sort of Western style. So hence, from my perspective, I'd want them Ashes at a certain point, like somewhere at the end of Beta 2, to get their characters to that kind of level. Sort of the Baldur's Gate look, so to say. I'd be satisfied with that, but who knows? Who knows if what their intentions are? Maybe inside their head they're thinking we shouldn't be focused on characters at all. But they usually try to like satisfy the community, so yeah, right now definitely. Right now they're probably just not even trying to worry about that. Yeah, because first biggest thing they have to focus on is the combat. Because if the combat is not good, who cares what the character looks like? But I also would say I think I already talked about this before with you. My fear of I don't want the game to turn into a niche game, kind of like EVE Online, and not even just the monetization aspect of it. Even if it doesn't have horrible monetization, it still could turn into a niche game that's hard for most people to get into. And I think there's a lot of people that have that concern. The sort of like, is this going to be way too guild oriented, where you can't do anything in the game without a guild? Sure, it's nice for the guilds, but it's the idea that a lot of people are just going to be pushed away from it, and the amount of people that are going to be playing it is going to just be a small amount, like in EVE Online. Because then, if that happens, the question is then, where is the... That too, but it's kind of like the idea of... like, for example, a solo player. Sure. I mean, we've talked about this before, how, like, an MMO should push people to communicate with others. But it also shouldn't, like, completely just dump you into it and say, hey, you can't do anything unless you're communicating with others. There has to be some sort of, like, gradual push into it, rather than... Because I can imagine, like, a huge guild just constantly going through the entire land, just collecting every single material. And then some solo dude just comes in and is like, I can't collect anything. Because the guild is just raiding this entire land. And if PvP is going to be on, they'll be like, hey, you can't poach our land. This is our land. Which, hey, from my perspective, I do want to do that. I do want to be like the one that's like walking around. You can't poach our land, we're gonna kill you. You have to follow our guild rules to be in this land. But will it turn away a lot of people? Yeah. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'd imagine at the moment the developers are trying to focus on specifically just the core mechanics, and probably by beta 1 is where they'll start like asking the question, what mechanics do we add, or what systems do we add that allow for people to not feel overwhelmed by the guild system. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of things worry me in Ashes. Mainly because with all these... That is true as well. But there's a lot of things that worry me specifically because of the fact of how open the development is right now. Yeah, that too, I guess. But because of how open the development is, to me it just feels like there's a lot of things that I'm making up inside my head that just because I made it up inside my head doesn't mean that they're gonna make it. Like, there's a billion things that I could imagine existing in their game. But I should try to be avoiding those imaginary scenarios. Because most of them are impossible to achieve. There we go. Just need 60,000 on this thing. Enhance focus. Speed boost. But I've also already decided mentally that no matter what happens with Ashes of Creation, I will stick around with it. Even if it, like, at release, it's like gonna completely lose all the hype and all the attention. Even if it like plummets in player count, then stops being, even if there comes out another MMO that's like even more popular than Ashes, I think I want to stick around with Ashes. Kind of like, even if it turns into an EVE Online, I'm gonna stick around with Ashes. Yeah. But even then, because mentally I sort of ask the question, what if it doesn't? Yeah. Because in the end I still ask the question of what if it doesn't? I sort of like, it's kind of like when I look at Asmongold and his sort of like treatment of World of Warcraft. How he's like, he still comes back to it, he still plays it, even if it completely hurts itself, so to say. It's sort of like dedication of stick to it no matter what. Okay, we got some candles. Do I want candles? Yes, I do want candles. It could also be compared to Final Fantasy, which was horrible at the beginning, and then, well, then they get a different person to lead the game. 次 Okay, I just need to get a score of 60,000 and we'll be good for this event. And I'll probably be then done with Honkai Star Rail for today. Tomorrow I'll probably try to focus on all the achievements that need to be cleaned up. There we go. Is there anything new to do in Wuthering Waves? It doesn't seem like it. I've got this thing. Oh, it's already maxed out. Didn't expect that. Can I get something for the sword? Nope. And this exclude. Oh, I'm only on that stage. I should definitely be able to reach 60,000. At the bare minimum. Wait, did I have written down to clean up hidden quests? This was definitely done. I'll just add in clean up hidden quests. And tomorrow, let's do candle. Tomorrow I'll focus on achievements. for this game. That should be good. Okay, so Resleriana, I'm gonna dump a bunch of cookies and spend a bunch of energy and try to catch up to all the event stuff. Then for Final Fantasy XIV, I'll do love quests, I'll do PvP, try to I'll see how much PvP I'll do. But it's mostly gonna be just the dailies. For this game, I'll focus on achievements, try to clean up that achievement list. Ooh, when is Honkai Star Rail 2.4 or 2.3 release? Or is it 2.4? No, it's 2.3. June 18th. So June 18th, we have the expansion for this game. Oh, that's like over a week away. Let's get something else. There we go. So June 18th. We have 2.3 for Honkai Star Rail. This is all good. The Genshin update just came out, and I just finished it yesterday. All the 4.7 stuff. Let's do, guess, more of this. Continue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be able to reach 60,000. Or at least... Never mind, I'm not gonna say I'm pretty sure. Because I might not. Can't be sure at the moment. Yep, I got the bow. Do.
全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。
亡者再臨。
Yes, let's do the seeds.
蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。
涙雨。ひっふっ触れてあふれる。
More of the sword. Elite enemy.
えいやははえいや蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。
引導を渡そう。
次。
亡者再臨。
すべてを照らさん。
はは
すべてが消える。
亡者再臨。
Candle.
償いたまえ。
えいや
引導を渡そう。
はは蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。
すべてが消える。
えいや
ほう。月光を剣とす。すべてを照らさん。
亡者再臨。
There we go.
見たな。
蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。
Okay, that's another elite complete, and off to the final battle. Team level increased by 3. Get more swords. Upgrade the swords all the way. I do kinda maybe want this thing.
亡者再臨。
月光を剣とす。すべてが消える。
てを照らさん。
There we go.
引導を渡そう。涙雨。触れてあふれる。
はっはっ。いいや。蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
すべてが消える。
次。ほう。月光を剣とす。
天使を授けん。
Nope, you're good.
償いたまえ。亡者再臨。
I've mostly gotta grind in this game, or actually more in the next game,
全てを照らさん。
which is in Genshin. If I can grind out the map in Genshin, that would be perfect.
引導を渡そう。
はっはっ。いいや。
亡者再臨。
蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
This is stage 9, or wave 9.
すべてが消える。
6 million damage. $13 million damage.
涙雨。触れてあふれる。
いいや。
Once the damage is going into the millions, I start asking the question of, what's the point?
引導を渡そう。
Yeah. It's in fact something I was thinking of when I was younger and played RuneScape. Where in RuneScape, they had small damage number, or small health. And then afterwards, they had this update where they sort of like increased the health, or like sort of added a 0 to the health. So now it's not in the tenths, now it's in the hundreds. Which made me feel kind of like, yeah. Kind of made me feel like, I don't know, it's like, once you start, because when the numbers, because I think of like D&D. Yeah. That's why everybody plays RuneScape, old school RuneScape. But yeah, yes. But it makes me think of like, for example, in D&D, when you get hurt for like 5 damage, you're not just like, oh, that doesn't, like, you're actually thinking about the amount of damage you get hurt by. Because it's like, out of the 18 health points that you have, 5 damage is quite a lot. So you start conserving it, you start counting up how much health do I need? And I think these very low numbers, yeah, when you have a health points of 5, yep. So you start actually thinking about your health, and you actually start counting, hey, how much healing do I need? How much? Yes. Hence, then, in that scenario, you'd kind of be like, hey, as a mage, I should probably stand back and not get hit. I should probably have the tank take on the hits. But when you have the damage turn into like, oh, you have 2 million health points, and this guy does like 5, 9, 3, 4, 4, 8 damage, you then start ignoring the health. And I assume that's the intention, that the games want you to ignore the health. To not think of it as like the number, to think of it as like a percentage. Or like, for example, in here, I can't even see what my health is. Yeah. Which is a good thing, I'd say. Ultimately. Because it's like, sure, I want to see big numbers. But when these big numbers don't mean anything anymore. Like I'm seeing, although this is an event, so it's kind of, yeah. Because like, sure, in this game, this is an event, so it's like, none of this damage really matters much. Because it's like, there's a whole bunch of damage boosters. But when I see like 66 million damage, what does that even mean? And then the fact that 66 million damage doesn't actually even kill the enemy. Now everything is like arbitrary. Oh. Forgot about that. Gotta try to get some sort of image in there. Wedding rings, wedding rings. I had them somewhere. What? It's not in here. Ugh. Let's go to a different folder. Yeah. It's why several times that I've imagined making a video game, I've always specifically thought of, I want the health to be very small numbers. So you actually think about your health. Although, who knows, maybe it's that people have already tried that and realized that it doesn't work like we think it does. And that people maybe get pushed away by the low numbers. Because in a game like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, The way I usually imagine how these games work is that they have like a psychologist sitting there and sort of actually like telling the developers psychologically people are going to be more addicted to this than this, and they've hyper-tuned almost every aspect of these games so they would be addictive. Therefore, whenever I see certain things come out in this game, I'm always imagining this psychologist or some sort of psycho doctor that specializes in these things sitting there explaining to them how to get people addicted. Yes. The thing is, so in fact, since Wuthering Waves has come out, and it's sort of like the new Genshin killer, so to say, and I've been doing a lot of comparisons to Genshin with Wuthering Waves, and there's one big thing I think a lot of people don't understand, is that, for example, here, let me get out of this. So there are these skins in Genshin Impact, but they release like 2 skins every like 6 months. It's extremely rare to get a skin, and each skin is about like $20, so they charge quite a lot of money for the skins. And there's no way to get it through like playing the game. You actually get a skin for the 4 stars, but the 5 stars, to get those skins, there's no way to do it through playing the game. You have to buy it. And it's $20. And they're extremely rare. So then the question is, why don't they just release a whole bunch of them? Why don't they just release one every week? People would, we're assuming people would buy into them. They're pretty high quality. And I don't think they don't have enough money to develop it, to develop enough costumes for that, for all the characters. But I think the thing here is, it is that exclusivity. It is that the gap in time. So when one of these comes out, people are just immediately grabbing it. They don't have just this huge collection of outfits to choose from. They technically only have a choice of one. It's a choice of a single outfit. And it's either you buy it or you don't buy it. And for a lot of people, it's like, this is the only outfit that's out right now. I'm buying it. So the entire game is sort of centered around this sort of like spacing out these things. So it's not all dumped on you like a lot of other gacha games. They just try to dump it on you. And they're just like, they assume they're doing a good thing that just gives you a lot of choice. But it's not. People don't like choice. They like the illusion of choice. While at the same time, they like a lot of FOMO, which I don't think FOMO is bad. I think for the people that like that existed during this moment, like there's certain like, here, actually let me switch over to Genshin Impact, since I'm now switching over to Genshin Impact. So there's certain like little minions that I got at the beginning of the game. And imagine, like, for example, World of Warcraft mounts. Actually, I've already talked about this. And the idea of the people that got those mounts or got those minions at the beginning of the game, to them it's like a special moment, and it's a special thing they got to commemorate that moment. Having that taken away by just giving out that mount afterwards just destroys that entire moment. But you gotta create the FOMO that this is an exclusive thing that's only gonna come out at that time. Audio, audio, audio. There we go. Ooh, what is this? There's a new event. It's like this minion thing that I've got. Nobody can get it anymore. And it was out like on like the second expansion of the game. Like version 1.2. And then now I've got the bragging rights of like whenever I come into a co-op, everybody's like, oh, where do I get that? Where do I get that one? I really want that one. You can't get it. I got it. But at the same time, there's a lot of people who are like, why do I have to? They don't. I don't know. It's a lot of people who come in later and are like, well, I want to get everything. Why can't I get everything? And I do kind of understand that feeling as well because, for example, when I came into Final Fantasy late, so therefore a lot of the stuff that happened in Final Fantasy I didn't experience. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14, that is. There's a lot of exclusive mounts that I didn't get.
Yep. 炎の盾。ほい。
熱々でしょ。
おとなしくしやがれ。
急ごう。よっ。短所鉄拳。やめ。あ、ほれ。
Which it must feel nice for the people who started from the beginning and have every single mount. But hey, at the moment, Genshin is that game for me where I started there, I was there from the beginning, and I want to keep sitting on it. I don't want to be at a point where I drop this game, and I want Ashes to be that game as well for me. The one where I'm there from the beginning, or generally beginning. I wasn't there for the apocalypse. But I'm generally here from the beginning. And I'm gonna stay here. Yep. Yeah. And it's what partially makes the game fun sometimes. And while sure, you do want the people who join in later to still have fun, but although the one big thing with Genshin is that, and I actually explained this before, where they have huge expansions or like huge event expansion things with a whole new map that then they just delete afterwards. Which I think they should try to like maybe at least keep around some of those huge events, which they did do in Honkai Star Rail. They do keep those around in Honkai Star Rail. But it's like, it's honestly sometimes crazy how they just like create a whole new map and then after a month they delete it. But hey, I was there. But it no longer exists, I guess. Kind of like FOMO to the extreme. Wait, did I switch the game? Yes, the game's already switched. Which there's the other issue of that I'm expecting from the Wuthering Waves, is that I feel like a lot of the other gacha games that are trying to like copy Genshin, they're assuming there's an issue, but don't realize that this thing they assume is an issue is what makes the game popular. Like, for example, this FOMO that this game has. The idea of like having these events that just pop in, a huge event appears, a huge map appears, and then disappears after a month. Some might assume that's an issue that needs to be fixed, not realizing that's what gets people into it, where they don't want to miss out on those events. Where in Wuthering Waves, I kind of feel like they're not going to do that, thinking, oh, we fixed the issue, but then they don't entice the actual player base. They're fixing an issue they think is an issue, but and similarly, a lot of these other Genshin clones. Hold on. A lot of these like Genshin clones, they actually think that, oh, Genshin is too easy, which it is. It is very easy. But they think that's an issue. That it's an issue that needs to be fixed. That we gotta make the game hard. That's what people want. And I think it's just a loud minority that actually want that. But they don't realize that the popularity of Genshin is because it's easy. Because kids can play this game. Because girls are into this game. Yeah. That's what kind of Wuthering Waves is trying to do. They're like, oh, we're going to make the game hard. Yes, definitely. And especially the more things you add on that add on to that relaxing experience. For example, this game has like sort of like this housing place where you can like customize houses and stuff like that and furniture. Yeah, I was about to say, like in Animal Crossing Stardew Valley. And in here, they actually added these things, kind of like moving furniture around. Creating your own house.
最後の警告だ。姿を見せよ、オズ。
またか。
投降しろ。ふっよっ。それ。
お嬢様の仰せのままに。
射撃準備。悪を見極め、影を狩り尽くす。はっ、せい。
武器を捨てろ。法の裁きを受けてこい。はっ。
邪悪を狩り撃つ。
やっ、これは必要な武力だ。断罪の名において
夜の源源。
降りるわけには。
炎の盾。
And I honestly feel like the female player base are in fact a player base that, I mean, it's half of the population of the world. And it's a player base that a lot of developers are kind of like usually ignoring. Because they're like, oh, we gotta make the game hard. But I think the popularity of Genshin is because they didn't ignore that player base. And they were somehow able to attract both of the player bases. Yes. At the same time, also a lot of people have a very obvious reason for why Genshin was popular, and it's because it came out during COVID. And so, obviously, that's a big factor. Why am I getting so many Timu text messages? Okay, hold on. Let me... what was the other thing I needed to do for this? Let me maybe do a piece of text. Is there any holidays coming up right now? Holidays. Let me look up holidays. New Year's Day, Memorial Day. What are the big holidays? Oh, wait. No, but I mean like... Yeah, that's in the month. I mean like in the next like week or two. Oh yeah, when is Father's Day? I remember seeing June 16th. Yeah, Father's Day is coming up. Although it is coming up, I think it's a good one. Father's Day, yeah. Actually, I should probably also order some sort of gift for my dad for Father's Day. Although I don't know what to get anymore. When I go to Amazon and I look at like Father's Day gifts, there's like screwdrivers and all those things. I'm sure he uses all those things. He's an electrician. But I already got him all of those. Everything that's like on the top page of Amazon for Father's Day, I already got all of them for him. So usually I try to like think of a gift that's like not just materialistic, I guess you could say. Something that's got a bit more thought in it. So not just an item, but thinking of something like that is usually much harder. My dad, he is a poet. He writes poetry, which is actually what I'm thinking right now, which is writing a poem. And I mean, he's actually a really good poet. Although he writes poems in Russian, but... he in fact even sells his poems. I already got him that. So that's actually... yeah, I've gotten him that. My sister has gotten him that before. So yes, that is something we've already thought of. We can bring that up. But I'll probably just write a... it could be... I could potentially just do like a... oh, he doesn't... he usually just types it out on his computer. So he doesn't usually just sit around with a... or at least no longer does he sit around with a... pen and paper. I'm thinking of just being simple and just sort of like just a card with a poem. But at the same time, nostalgic. I mean, outside of food, food is usually nostalgic. I mean, something from Russia. We actually have a Russian store that's like in Philly that we actually go to. So we still get stuff, Russian stuff. But actually, there's another issue. Because of sanctions, a lot of the Russian food we can't really get anymore. So that's a bit of an issue. Because yeah, because there's a soda that I really like that we no longer can get because of sanctions, and it only was produced in Russia. It's called Tarhun. Maybe there's something similar to it in America, but I've never seen anything similar to it. I typed in Tarhun, and then somebody wrote Soviet Union soda. Really? Is that what people think it is? It's like, it's really bright green. And it tastes really, really good. Like, I don't think there's any, out of all the sodas I've tried in America, there's nothing comparable to this. And it's mainly because it's made out of this plant that's like from Kazakhstan or something. But yeah, we can't get that any longer because we can no longer buy that in America. Let me try and get some color into this. Oof. Twist this around. Same thing for this one. Make it blue. Nope. Okay, now let me copy these images and send it over to the next guy. He's gonna review them.
スピナディロースラのロゴマークはママがデザインしたんだよ。私すごく気に入ってるの。ほら、まるで心臓みたいな形でしょ。
Image number 1. Image number 2. Image number 3. Try to grab those images. And send them over. Make sure my... Okay, yes. My little brother got the... Got the codes. Today's Friday, right? Yes, it's Friday. Okay. That's all cleaned up. We've got dailies. Still more commissions. Ooh, my things are at maximum. This is at maximum as well. Okay, let me do some boss fights. Turn this up a little bit. There's this boss fight, and then there's the seahorse. Oh, I looked away.
ご助力を海のちぎりよ気をつけなさいはってさばきのイカズチ行きましょうそれはっはったやっふっせいファイヤーな岩源避けられるさ逃げ道はありませんソーランの憩いはっこれって散弾銃？あと何発でしょう気をつけなさいファイヤー気をつけなさいさばきのイカズチ稲光はっ踊りなさいまだやり残したことは
She dead again.
あれ狂いなさい逃げ道はありませんやっほー堂々不意打ちファイヤー岩元素なんだけどねこれって散弾銃
There we go. Some say that the developers of Genshin Hoyoverse are a music company that sometimes makes games. Yeah, that's still not reset. Ouch, ouch.
さばきのイカズチってはっ深海のカゴご助力をはっへい行きましょうはっはーやっやっほー見切りました無我の境地これって散弾銃？ファイヤー！はっ手強いですね。やっ失礼。 雪を前へ。気をつけな。
裁きの雷
堂々冬よ。
ここより弱滅。
それす踊りなさい。神里流透滅。ローズクラッカー。
逃げ道はありません。
これって散弾銃？
There we go. That is 2 big boss fights. I need 3 more. And commissions. So let's go get these commissions down and out of the way.
雨が止んだ。
Ugh, it's this lady. The one that lost her dog. Yeah. This is one big thing about Genshin. Is that they need a skip button. But that's only part of the issue. The other issue is that they need direction in their stories. I feel like, because I usually imagine like, when people make a movie, they have like they film a whole bunch of different stuff. The writers, they write the script and the story, and then they film a whole bunch of different scenes, a whole bunch of different stuff. And then the director sits down and says, no, cut this out, cut that out, this shouldn't be there, this would make the game or the story flow smoother. And a lot of stuff gets cut out. Like, sometimes they probably would have 5 hours of a film, and they cut it down to be like 2 hours. Making the actual story flow better. I feel like Genshin lacks direction. Yeah. And I feel like sometimes it feels like there was no director at the end who says, cut these things out. It's just, keep everything in. Whatever the writer wrote at the beginning, keep everything in. No matter how convoluted the conversation is, if it's 2 characters talking about cake, keep it all in. And that makes all the conversations drag on for a long time. And I understand their other game that they make is like a visual novel. Yeah, and I feel like sometimes they try to make this game into a visual novel. Which, then there's the question of, okay, how does Wuthering Waves do it? Wuthering Waves is even worse. At the very least, this game has some cool scenes, and this game has like generally good flow and generally good story. Wuthering Waves has no story, has no direction. Whoever wrote it is like, can't write. And I thought Genshin was bad. Wuthering Waves is worse. And even the people that are like huge, that are like completely anti-Genshin and love Wuthering Waves to death, they would agree that this story is not there. At all. Even if you compare it to like the 1.0 story of Genshin, Wuthering Waves is horrible. But the biggest defense that people usually give to Wuthering Waves is that it's not their main attraction. Their main attraction is not the story. They just sort of dumped in the trash story just to have it exist there. And their main thing is the combat. Yeah. Very true, yes. Especially because... Now, I will say, I think I would need a little bit more time for the Wuthering Waves game to sort of like mature a bit more, for me to actually give it like a legitimate... Yeah, because for me to give the Wuthering Waves a legitimate comparison, it has to mature a little more. Because we gotta see how they do with updates, how they do with expansions, how big are their expansions. Can they do as big of expansions as Genshin does? And also, how big are the story expansions? Because, for example, the one big horrible thing that Tower of Fantasy does is that when they started introducing new characters, they're practically only introducing 5-star characters. The one thing about Genshin is that they periodically introduce 4-star characters, and fairly often. Which 4-star characters you don't need to give money to the company to get. So technically speaking, the company doesn't get any money from creating these 4-star characters. But they still make them. It still expands on the world. They actually even make stories for these 4-star characters. It's like they have no need to create these stories. It doesn't give them more money. Like, sure, maybe creating the story for the 5-star creates more excitement for the 5-star and actually makes you want to pay into it. They get nothing for the 4-stars. Except, I guess, maybe engagement with the story. But at the moment, they've got... Wait. They've got all these quests, which is all the 4-stars. And they each have their own, like, little storyline with, like, branching story paths. With, like, different endings. And then you get a little picture for the ending. So it's kind of like... So that therefore, in Wuthering Waves, I wonder if they're going to actually add 4-star characters. More 4-star characters. Because that would kind of mean that they want their characters to, like, be interesting. And the one big thing about this game is, like, if I didn't have all the story stuff that actually made me interested in the characters, I wouldn't like any of these characters in Genshin Impact. I only like them because of the story aspect. Of, like, their involvement in the story. Their character that was expanded on in the story. But we'll see what Wuthering Waves does with their story, because here's another thing that, for example, Tower of Fantasy did. They created like a character story for the 5 stars, but they never involved the actual 5-star in the actual main story. So for example, right now on Wuthering Waves, they just released a new character, which is like this red-haired girl, which seems like an elf, but they never actually touched upon it, whether she's an elf or not. But she just got elf ears, unless it's just a cosmetic thing. It has nothing to do with anything. I don't know. But they created a character story for her, and I played through it. Sure, it's a okay character story. But is she actually going to appear in the main story? Because if she's not going to appear in the main story, what's the point of her? What's the point of her existence? And here, every single character appears somewhere in the story. Sure, not all 4 characters appear in the main story, but every single 5-star appears in the main story. They're all somehow involved. And in fact, currently, for example, in the current story of Genshin Impact, we in fact got a... Let me go to characters. We in fact got information about that this old character, this one, is in fact involved in the events that we're going through right now. Even though he's a character from 1.2. And things, they try to keep everything intertwined and getting all these old characters still involved in the new content. Tower of Fantasy wasn't able to do it. Wuthering Waves still needs some time. We'll see what happens. Oh, a compensation for an issue. Yeah, One Piece, the story itself is very good at that. Especially because, like one of the best characters they did it with is Buggy, who at the beginning was kind of like, I could even say like a joke boss thing to fight, and then actually becomes a good character. Okay, commissions are done, I think, right? Yes, commissions are done. Yeah, because like the sand guy, whatever his name was, he also Crocodile's his name. Yeah. He also was reintroduced. But it's kind of like when you have a world where you're trying to introduce like hundreds of characters, you don't want to just start like making one-time characters, so to say. Making characters that are like appear once and never appear again. Although that's kind of what they do with One Piece movies, but a lot of the One Piece movies, I guess, are not canon. Although, I heard something about that the daughter of Shanks is actually canon or something like that. Or is she not canon? Because she was introduced in the movie. The one where she's like the main like cover of the movie. Okay, so yeah, so here's the explanation that while the events of the film where she is in is not canon, the actual character Uta, which is Shanks' daughter, is mentioned in the story and is expected to be canon, and some things that happened to her might have been canon, are sort of like implied to be canon. So she exists, but the events of the movie don't exist. Okay, 2 more boss fights. Wait, what's Asmongold doing? He just went live, but it also says special event. Oh, Summer Games Fest.
どこに行くかなんてどうでもよくて、ただ友達と遊びたいだけなんだけどね。えへへ。
Okay, I'm gonna listen to that in the background. Having it very low volume in the background. So I can hear for any, like, game releases. I really don't need any more games to be releasing. Too many games.
裁きの雷無我の境地へ雪を舞え
It's like I really want to get into Monster Hunter, but it's such a large undertaking that I've got too much other games to play to try and get involved in that.
避けられる？私の番なのね。ご安心を。海のちぎりよ。
逃げ道はありません。
それ。はっはっとっ。行きましょう。やったー。はっ。せい。やっ。
Yeah, mainly because I actually bought a few Japanese Monster Hunter games. Because not all Monster Hunter games I ever have gotten to America. There's some Japanese ones that never came to America, and I have some of them. And I want to play them, but... Oh, come on, she just died. Here, actually, I'm gonna reset this, because... Actually, I actually wanted... Because those games are also, like... There's no translation for them, so... I'm gonna have to, like... The one thing I wanted to do is potentially to have, like, an overlay on my stream where I would be playing the game and then the overlay would translate what's on screen. So then I can play the Japanese games that are only in Japanese and have it automatically be translated to the audience. And I've tested that before. It's somewhat worked, but there recently has been some AI stuff that's gotten really a lot better at that. So have been wanting to like mess around with that and see how that works.
クレイ参上。あと何発でしょう。よいしょ。雪をソーランの憩い、深海のカゴ。やっほっはっ無礼者。踊りなさい。気をつけなさい。ボンボンボン。それ。雪を前へ。踊りなさい。桜吹雪。にゃっ。これって散弾銃？撃ち続けて。あと何発でしょう。へい、はじけだ。ボンボン爆弾。雪を前へ。ご安心を。ふっふっ、あれ狂いなさい。へへ、やあ、あえふっ、堂々不意打ち。いや、わおせあ。
There we go. Now let's go to the tiger.
Yes.
Yeah, I just saw it. Just read it. I don't know. I know Folly is from Stormborn, so he's been around for a while. I don't know, who knows, maybe he's got like IRL stuff. The question here is though, do we just take over his job? Yeah. It also kind of sucks moving the job to somebody else and then him coming back and being like, oh yeah, I did it. Yeah, we try to like leave that for last at the moment. I'm actually going to be meeting with Diamond. What's his full username? Duroc. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'll be meeting with Duroc later today. We've decided to meet up. And I'll be showing off what I've currently got with the live stream stuff. So we'll probably be moving stuff around. As in, on Jira, we'll try to move stuff around and determine what's good to go already. I would, though, really like some sort of, like, good sit down of, like, of testing. Yeah, we'll probably be in the voice chat of the in the Overlord voice chat. And it's we decided 9:30 be meeting it. There we go. That is complete. Which means all the dailies are done. Boss fights are done. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Teapot Traveling Salesman. That'll be for Saturday, so that's tomorrow. And this I don't care. And this is all related to the event. Which seems like it's a pretty big event. Is it? So this is... I still need to do some of the Abyss. Probably do that tomorrow. This one is done. This is done. This is done. Just this event. There we go. This actually looks like one of those board game things again. Oh, why am I autoplaying? Your reputation precedes you. I was just thinking of entrusting the Adventurers Guild with sending you a letter, extending an invitation to you to join our meeting, but you somehow seem to have foreseen this. Commander? You're being so formal. It feels like you're treating Naheli like some kind of super professional warrior. Oh, but you have been far more than mere warriors. You have crossed blades with countless monsters and formidable foes during your journey across 5 nations, and your exploits have been painstakingly recorded and repeatedly analyzed by the armed forces of each nation. Whether the Knights of Favonius, Millilith, Shogunate Samurai, Corps of 30, or Mason Guardianage, each and every one of the armed services has given nothing but the very highest of marks to your combat abilities and stratagems. Stratagems? Nahelian has the capability to lead from the front or command from the rear. If possible, active cooperation must be established with him. Therefore I, Staff Officer Suding of the Millelith, hereby formally invite you to participate in the war game of 5 armies and assume the post of senior consultant therein. What say you to this proposal? The rumination package of 4 senior consultants is quite considerable, and their total daily compensation for the duration of the event will be on par with the Millelith sergeant.
That's the Millelith for you, straight to the point. A sergeant's pay, eh? Now that sounds tempting.
We don't know anything about the wargaming. Do not be concerned about that. I shall now present a detailed instruction of the event for your benefit. As you have seen, large numbers of monsters still roam the wilderness of Tevat, and they cannot be eradicated in any sort of short time frame. In order to effectively deal with a monster's threat, the armed service of the neighboring nations are compiling intel regarding commonly encountered monsters, seeking to analyze the threat they pose and share knowledge amongst ourselves. To this end, the Millelith General Staff has created tabletop game pieces based on all kinds of monsters in order to simulate hostile confrontations, and from this analyze their combat capabilities to the best of our ability. For this iteration of the war game, we've invented members serving in various combat units to utilize their own radically different mindsets and perspectives to control the game pieces, finding the optimal method to suppress the monster's threat. And as you are not a part of any of the armies and are a rare tactical genius, you can provide an especially valuable analytical angle, greatly increasing the scope of the efficiency of our wargame.
Paimon thinks she gets it, so you guys are having a meeting to discuss the most convenient and safest way to deal with monsters? Now you're talking Paimon's language. After all, we've got first-hand experience dealing with dangerous baddies from all over, and we've also played lots of chess-like board games before. If we can help a bunch of countries keep the peace just by playing games like we did before, and also get a pile of more while we're at it, does that count as a whole flock of birds with one stone?
Casually game some war, save the day. What? Game some war? That is precisely the enthusiasm, the ability to calmly rise to a challenge, displaying your awesome skills and solving crises as easily and naturally as breathing. The board is ready and we can begin the simulation at any time. Let us witness the unique strategic prowess possessed only by a genius commander such as yourself. Okay, good. Normally, these little conversation things to introduce the event drag on for like a while. This one seemed like it's fairly good and not dragging on for a while. Okay, let's look at defense scenario. There's no point in dragging that on. It's just a random side event. Just get to the point. Blah 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 blah. Wait, why am I talking to you? Oh wait, I just noticed it. Hold on, go back. This guy's from Inazuma. That one is from Fontaine. That one is from the Mondstadt. This is from Liyue. And this is from Sumeru. They're from 5 different nations. Well, why only 5 nations? Where's the Natlan and Snezhne? Were they not invited? Build a AA umbrella. Okay, what's the rewards? So I guess... Oh, wait. I don't know yet. I don't know if this is going to be blocked off by time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, I'm the monster. I think. Am I? Oh, I'm supposed to use monsters to defend? So I can't attack. Points. Oh. So it's like a updated tower defense. Oh no, they're gonna break it. No, are these ones stuck, not able to attack? Can I like push them? Because I put them all the way over here. No, they're about to break it. No, they broke it. Ugh, 2 stars. So I am able to continue. Oh. Okay. I think... Hold on. Grab some of these. Okay, I think I'll be done for the morning stream today. There's a few things that I want to... Well, I mean, first off, I want to go eat. And There's a chance I might stream again. Maybe I'd stream some Wuthering Waves. But I don't know exactly what I'll do there because I already finished the map. So it's a maybe. Maybe I'll stream again. But tomorrow, hopefully, I'm hoping tomorrow, I wake up extra early. And I'll be probably sitting around and dissecting the Genshin map. For today, I'll finish it off here. The event has been started. Check my list. The bosses are done. Saturday Teapot is tomorrow. Abyss I probably do tomorrow. 4.7 story is done already. I need to dissect the map, do the Abyss, and then clean up this event. That's it. If all that can be cleaned up, I'll be good for July 1st. But I also haven't finished Dragon's Dogma and I haven't finished Final Fantasy VII Part 2. Or Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I don't know when I'm gonna do those. We'll see. I'm not gonna try to rush through them. So it's whenever I get the time. Right now, focus on these 4 games. And maybe tonight I'll play a little bit of Wuthering Waves, but if I feel like there's not enough content in Wuthering Waves, then I might go back to Genshin and just dissect the map for a bit. So, if not see you tonight, then see you tomorrow. I'll also potentially do some coding for now. Because I've got this feeling of wanting to code a bit. Okay, see you either tonight, maybe tomorrow. Bye.